distant beyond space and time. Lunar affinity, light the way. Guided protection, here to stay. On your path the truth unfolds. Guides will whisper, stories told. Let your journey now begin. In the magic, let's dive in. So tell me, what do the cards reveal? What's the truth they conceal? She's the high priestess with the key to every question that's haunting me. A lover's heart or a warning from the past. In the Terran's embrace, I'm spellbound at last. Truth's come undone, it's a dance we must face. In the chaos I find my place. Tarot's embrace, I'm spellbound at last. Truths come undone, it's a dance we must face. In the chaos I find my place. The moonlight glows, the veil is thin. Lunar affinity will call again. Thanks for walking in the light, where guides whisper pure insight. Until we meet, the cards will wait. Mystic whispers guide your fate. With every message our spirits send, for cosmic dreams our souls transcend.
Hello, everyone. Happy Monday. Hopefully you guys are having a great evening. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for liking the live stream. If you haven't had a chance to do that yet, I would really appreciate it. It's the only thing I ask for if you're wanting a free reading from me. It's just a great energy exchange. I went ahead and posted everyone that I have donations from thus far. I did get a donation in from Shayna. Shayna, I'll have to add you in just a second. Welcome in those who are new here, those who have been here before, welcome back. Hi, Joanna. Eliana, I did get your donation. Thank you. Kayla, I have you first on the list, your pre-order from last time, so just make sure you stick around after the free list and make sure you're here so we can get that done for you. Langwin, yes, you can ask a yes, no if you would like to. Joanna, thank you for asking. I am doing well today. Had a good weekend. I was a little worried I was not going to be able to get on here because my internet was going out for some reason, and I thought I would have to do offline readings, which I really didn't want to do tonight, so I'm glad that didn't happen. It came back on at some point. If you guys want a yes/no question, just post it in the chat. If you have already posted once, you don't have to keep posting it over and over. I will get to you. All right, let's take a look here. Eliana, if you want a yes, no, go ahead and drop that below. Same for Ange. If you have a yes, no question you'd like to ask, it'll be free. Just post it in the chat. Let's start with Joanna. Joanna, whoops, what just happened? There we go. Joanna, I have a yes, the Queen of Wands. there is attraction here, and the Queen of Wands is that fiery energy, which you said she's the Aries, so that resonates. Chibi. I have a no, Chibi. I have the Five of Pentacles. So I hope I'm wrong on this, but this indicates that this is kind of like a dead end. Sweeter. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, sweeter. I do have a yes for you. We have the King of Wands. King of Wands is like a leader, makes things happen, doesn't just wait for something to happen to them. So make sure that you're stepping into your power and actually finding ways to execute this to happen, taking those action steps. And I think that you can make it work. Ray, hello. Ray, I have a no. I have the Seven of Cups, so it's a no in this deck. This indicates maybe other options, but I'm getting a no for that question. Ari. All right, Ari. I have a yes. Eight of Wands. This is momentum, so this is something coming in very fast for you. Lena. It's 11:11 on my clock, guys. Make a wish. I have a no. I have Five of Wands for Lena. So that's like conflict. So there's an issue here, and maybe that's stopping them, or a block stopping them from entertaining a crush in return. All right, Langland. Langland, I have a yes. Three of Wands. This is success and happy with the outcome. Joanna. Oh, Joanna, I got you. I already answered yours. Bunny Bun, hello and welcome in. You're welcome, Joanna, Sweeter, Ray. You're welcome, Ari. Langland, you're welcome. Hey, Margaret, welcome in. All right, Bunny Bun. I have a yes, Six of Pentacles. This is an exchanging of energy. It's where two people feel like they're on the same page about something. So I think that once they both can come to an agreement, I do think this will happen, but they both have to be feeling the same way. Until it gets to that point, if someone's constantly fighting for the other person, that will not happen. The breakup happens when they both feel like there's nothing more to give to the relationship and they both are in agreement. So take with that what you will. Boss Lady. Kayla, if you want to go ahead and drop your question in the chat for me, please. We're about to get started on your reading. Boss Lady. Ooh, Boss Lady. I don't have an answer for you. I've got a maybe. It is the Wheel of Fortune. And so this talks about cycles of life. It talks about destiny. It talks about chance, gambling, what goes around comes around. It's kind of like karma. So it's one of those things where there's like the mysteries of the universe have to balance out first before this can happen. So I don't have an answer for you right now, but definitely hold that question in your pocket and maybe ask again, in the future, and we can see if the energies have shifted from here. But it almost seems like you have to just let whatever's going to happen be. It doesn't seem like it's a no. It just doesn't seem like things are set in stone just yet. Sienna. I have a yes. We have the Four of Wands. This is taking things to the next level. Margaret. Hey, CB, welcome in. Kayla, if you're in here, please check in with me. We're about to get started on your reading. I'm looking for Kayla. Margaret. I have a yes, Two of Cups. Very happy. IJ. I have a yes, Four of Wands. This is a success, happiness. CB. I have a no, Four of Swords. This seems like either you or H, or maybe both of you, I don't know, are kind of taking a break from this, a pause. They're still in contemplation mode. So they're kind of just, taking a break, I guess, or a pause. Samara. I have a yes, Queen of Pentacles. This is someone who looks at you as a catch, like a really good option to date, to be with. Can you stop chewing up the cords, please? Thank you. Sienna, for another second question, a yes, no, it's going to be $5. If you have a secondary yes, no question. And if you're curious about anything else I offer, just check the description. A yes, no is typically no elaboration. It's just a basic yes, no. However, if you want a little bit more elaboration, you can do the $8 one. Stop chewing up the cords. Amy, no, I'm so sorry, friend. Wait, how do I say your name? I'm gonna call you Ange because I don't know how to pronounce that. Maybe I missed it. Let me scroll up here. Ange, I did not see your question. I just scrolled up. I see where you said you're Eliana's bestie. I don't see a question. Maybe it didn't go through. Maybe it didn't go through on my end. Post it again for me, Ange. You're welcome, IJ. Amy, hopefully you're having a good day. You're welcome, Samara, Sienna. Yeah, YouTube may have blocked it. Post it again for me. We're gonna go ahead and get started on donations here. Kayla, if you're here, please check in. Are you getting into stuff? What's going on? I gotta work. You can't be doing this. Go on. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Sorry, guys. They know, my cats, they know like when I'm working, they know that I'm pretty sedentary. So that's when they choose to get into everything. They were sleeping. They have been sleeping for, I don't know, the last 5 hours. They've been snuggled up on the couch doing nothing. The second I started the live stream, they both decided to get up and start getting into things. So I had to run and put them in their room real quick. Ange, it looks like I have your question now. Give me 1 second. Amy, you're doing good? Oh, you said just okay? I'm doing good. I'm doing okay. All right, Ange, you want to know if Matt viewed your TikTok profile because you viewed his. Okay, 1 second. Let me grab my deck. I had to walk away from my deck real quick. Last call for Kayla before we move on. Yeah. Did not view Ange's TikTok profile. I have a yes for you, Ange. I have the 2 of Cups. So this is a match, the 2 of you. It indicates like equality and balance. And so this is another card that means like mutuality. So I would say you viewing his, he viewed yours. It's kind of like you guys are doing the same thing as each other. All right. So that's it for the free list. You're welcome. We are going to move forward. The first person I had on the list was Kayla. I do not see her and I can't chase her around. So hopefully she'll be back in here at some point and we can meet up. Last time she was here, she was like, I'm so happy I caught you. And then she disappeared. So I don't know what's up with that. All right. So Shayna is added to the list. We are going to have to move Kayla back down the list. Just hopefully she can leave her question with me if she doesn't think she's going to be able to stick around. All right. That should be the donations that we have so far. Hey, Eliana. Okay. Ange says, I knew it. You're very welcome, Ange. All right. So, Eliana, you had said that you donated for a channeled message for you and then a channeled message for Ange. So, do we have a preference on who goes first? By the way, we have quite a bit of channeled messages to do tonight. So for those who are listening in, I know I've got some supporters that come on and hang out with me for a little bit and listen to this like it's a podcast. I won't be talking very much tonight with the donations that we currently have. At this time, I have 3 channel messages back to back to back. So it's going to be kind of quiet in here, but I do have a tarot reading or 2 to do as well. So just wanted to give you the heads up on that. Yeah. Eliana, you go first. Okay, I got it. All right. From Mike. All right, let's see. Oh, Eliana, am I sending Ange's copy of her channeled message to you so you can send it to her, or is there a preference where I send this to? Lorraine, hello, welcome in. How are you? Okay, that's awesome. Thank you. Eliana, that sounds great. You're doing better. I'm happy to hear it. I'm doing good. Doing good. The weekend was not nearly long enough, that's for sure. I feel like I need like a week off. It's winter, you know, and I don't know where my motivation is. It's like gone. You so get it. Hey, Elvia, how are you? You need a year off. That would be really, really nice. Hey, Kayla, we called on you for like a while. I'm so sorry. I had to put you back in rotation on the list because we didn't know where you went. But Kayla, can you please, because I know we're doing messages for you, can you please leave your question in the chat right now for your mini reading? Just let me know what you want from me so that way I can get it done. And then we'll pull some channeled message cards for you as well. But Lorraine, yeah, I feel you. I'm doing my best this year. This year is the year that I am creating passive income for myself. Because I love doing what I do for you guys, but I need another way to make money that doesn't require more of my time. So I am in the, well, I don't want to say too much too soon, but I have something that I'm creating with my sister. She's a digital designer and we are working together and collaborating, and it has to do with my business, my spiritual business. So that's really exciting. And then also my sister, since she's a digital designer, she's also going to sell my handwriting. She's going to create a font with my handwriting. We're going to work together. And then we'll be selling those packages to people who like create logos and things like that. And hopefully that can create revenue as well. And then I'm trying to build up my TikTok platform because I would like to be a holistic / health / I don't know what else, like promoter online. I struggled a little bit with being a TikTok shop distributor for a while there mentally, because I don't want to contribute to consumerism. And I was having like an ethical and moral crisis with that because I don't want to contribute to useless junk that people do not need. But I figured a way that if it's related to health or spirituality, that I could feel aligned promoting something like that. So I have a couple things that I'm in the works. So if you guys are not following me on TikTok, please do, because I've been in this like 800 follower jail for a while, and I really would love to go like live over there and stuff. So if anyone wants to follow me, I'd really appreciate that. But yeah, and I'll be teaching as well the Matrix of Destiny, and those will probably be YouTube videos. So I'm really hoping that maybe I can generate some income there as well. This is just a year where I'm doing everything I can to work really, really hard one time, but create residual passive income time and time again. So if you guys are thinking about that too, let this be your inspiration to go ahead and make that your year to do that as well, because I have a lot of stuff I want to do with my life, and I don't always have the time in the day to dedicate to making money. So I would really like to focus on other things, but still feeling like I have the energy to contribute to going live, because that, of course, is a passion of mine. Kayla, all right, let me see. I have your mini. Thank you, Kayla, for dropping that. So maybe, Lorraine, maybe I can have a year off at some point. No, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that. But maybe I can go like larger lulls, you know? And then also I'm working on like other ways to do this because, you know, at some point I want to expand my family. I want to know that my family and I are good. Like if I'm taking time off of work to take care of my child or children, I want to make sure that I'm not stressing about this all the time. I don't feel like it's in my program. I don't feel like it's in my interest to feel like I have to be worried about making money. It's just not a part of me. I don't want to have to do that. I want to do things that I enjoy, that I love for the sake of enjoying it. So again, let this be your sign. Thank you. You said, I hear you, I believe in you. It sounds like a good idea. We all deserve passive income. We all do. We all do. They say the smartest people have multiple streams of income. And that's really what I want to focus on this year. Thank you. Eliana, we're about halfway done with your channel message. You said right now you're in a place you really want to focus on slowing down and being in your feminine energy since you're in a healing phase right now. I feel like you're needing more rest and downtime. Yeah, you've got to focus on what your body is telling you. It's important to listen to yourself. You can learn so much if you just take a minute and go, wait, what do I need in this moment? What do I need? That's such a overlooked thing. I feel like we as individuals can know exactly what we need at any given moment, even down to food. Like what food should we be consuming and what shouldn't we be consuming? So, Lorraine, I really do hope that you're able to slow down, even if you have to, work a lot and make sure that you have ways to support yourself. I do hope that you find those moments throughout the day where you do feel like you can have that 30 minutes to an hour or however long to kind of just be present and treat yourself the way you need to. I find that taking a lot of breaks throughout the day is really helpful for me because that's just how I operate. It's like if I go, I feel very successful, but I do find that I stay in my masculine energy quite a bit with that. And while it makes me feel accomplished at the end of the day and it feels good to me, at the same time, I feel it physically if I do not listen to myself. So it's all about finding the balance. I'm happy to hear that being grateful in your everyday moments is so important. All right, Eliana, I'm about to send you your reading. So what I was gathering from this, I feel like he's in this very protective, defensive energy. But it's weird. It's like he wants to defend himself, but he also wants to protect your connection. So it's very interesting. Oh, Kayla, did you message me on Instagram? Oh, perfect. Okay, awesome. I've got you now. You're in my inbox. So I can send you a message when I'm getting started on yours if you'd like me to do that. As long as I know how to contact you, guys, like I'm totally cool if you don't hang around the whole time. I just need to know either your question or I need a way to contact you so we can do your reading. Perfect. All right, so Eliana, I sent you your reading. Let me know if you want me to read it out loud. But the general energy that I was getting from him is just like very territorial over you, feeling like he doesn't have the place to be territorial over you. And he's still very much into you. He has not stopped being into you. But I also feel like he doesn't know how to gauge the situation. So he says, I don't know how to read you sometimes. Some moments I feel like you're warm and inviting, and other times cold and distant. And I'm still trying to figure out how to approach you. I have feelings for you that are coming through very strong, and it's surprising me how much I like you already. I am still mentally focused on you. I am waiting in anticipation. You are making me restless. I am trying to I'm trying to act unattached, but I am realizing I want you more than I let on. What would you like to ask for your mini reading? No way. Are you serious? That's incredible. Yeah, he is. He's trying to figure you out. He's trying to figure out how to gauge the situation. He's like, I don't know what to do with this. I don't know what to do about this. But he's just like, and the other thing is, he's kind of like, I got feelings and I don't know where they go. Like, I don't know where to put them. Because he has feelings for you. And I think he's just like, what do I do with this? SB, I got your donation. Thank you so much. Okay, what will he do next? Okay, let's see. Oh my god. I have the same exact card that I had when I was doing your channeling, the Ace of Cups. That's the first card out in that reading, and the first card out in this one. Yeah, you came through icy. Like you were the ice queen. You were the Queen of Swords for him right now. So he feels like locked out of your life right now. Like he feels he's on the outside looking in. Like this could indicate it's kind of reminding me of like the image. Spirit cracks me up. The image I'm getting is like you're at home, cozy, like living your life, doing your own things, and he's like driving by your house. He's like peeking in your window. I don't mean he's literally doing that, but I mean that's his energy, is that he's trying to like peer into your life because he feels like he's on the outside. So his actions are, how do I get back in? How do I get to the warmth? How do I get to, and it's kind of like the hot and cold thing you were just talking about, because you're warm, you know, like you are a warm, generally welcoming person, and he's like outside in the snow, and he's like, how do I get inside where it's warm again? So he's definitely thinking about different opportunities, different tactics, different strategies, because he's coming through as like the Five of Pentacles and the Seven of Cups. So that's telling me is that he's saying, I don't like where I'm at, but I need to find a way in. And so he's thinking of all the ways in which to do that. Now, as we discussed in the last reading, there is parts of him that were trying to do this, but in a ways that clearly were never going to work on you. And so he's going through his bag of tricks at this point, trying to figure out what is going to work, and what he needs to realize, maybe he has, I'm not sure, or he's going to come to realize very soon, is that none of what he's done in the past is going to work. He has to think outside of the box. He has to think in ways and approach you in ways that he's never had to or never done, because you are a different type of person. No way, you had a dream he showed up. Yeah, that's definitely his energy trying to knock on your door. I have the Ace of Cups, so this is telling me romance. This is telling me schmoozing. This is telling me he might try to play to your emotions. I'm getting that he might say things like, you know, I miss you. I didn't realize like how much not having you around was going to affect me. He might try to play to your emotions as well. But he is strategizing. Like he's getting like all his thoughts together, trying to figure out how to communicate with you. And I think if he hasn't already figured it out, he will very soon realize that he's got to think of something different. He's got to think of something new. So he's also showing the Three of Swords in reverse. So instead of sitting in this disappointment, he is going to try to lace up his bootstraps and maybe stop having a pity party for himself, if that's the right wording. I'm not sure. But it does seem like he was kind of down in the dumps a bit. And so I think he's coming out of it. I think he's coming out of the place of, wow, I need to stop like feeling bad for myself and trying to like point fingers. I need to figure out a way to actually move forward with this. So I do have here with the High Priestess that you are very much feeling and intuiting what is actually going on here, because the High Priestess is like that confirmation for me that everything that you've been feeling and you're picking up is correct. It's just unfortunately not able to be confirmed for you just yet, but you are sensing the right things. Remember, we said in the last reading, we will see if he steps up or not. Yes. I do remember that. Also, so sorry. I just scrolled up and realized I missed something you had wrote during the channeling. Remember you said he would post something related to all women. I don't know if I act crazy or I make them crazy. It was a repost. So today I had a fun little Instagram. Oh my God, that's so funny. You had fun on Instagram. Of course, it's so weird with him. Then following the day, he posted something soft. See, Eliana, he's pulling out all his stops, all his bags of tricks. Okay. So he's like, one day, did this get a rise out of her? That didn't work. Let's try something else. Like, he's definitely posting for your benefit because he sees that you're watching. Okay. He's the kind of person where it's like any attention is good attention, because he's like, if I get a rise out of her and she communicates with me, that's better than nothing. If I say something nice and it hits her emotionally and she messages me from that, like, that's a good thing. Like, I think for him, he's really just like, how do I do this? And the problem is that he's being forced into like a non-comfort zone, because he doesn't, and maybe he will soon, realize that it's not going to be you going to him. You know, he's used to women chasing him. He's used to people coming for him. And he needs to realize that with this specific circumstance, and really any interaction moving forward with you, he needs to be the one to make the initiation. Like, he needs to be the one to initiate it. But yeah, so as it stands right now, he is strategizing on how to get in with you. He is going to change his or shift his perspective, instead of like having a pity party, lacing up his bootstraps and saying, what do I do? How do I fix this? Mentally strategizing. And then I think the next move will be him playing to your emotions, him trying to get you to connect with him on an emotional level, or appeal to you on an emotional level. Does that help you? Hopefully so. Asen, I got your donation. Let me update the list here. You're welcome, Eliana. This was a lot of fun. Thank you for your donations. All right, so Eliana also donated a channeled message for Ange. So Ange, if you're here, please check in. You're welcome, Eliana. All right, so this is for Ange. Message from Matt. All right, so Ange, we're doing a channeled message for you. Eliana, thank you for referring, by the way. So how this works is it takes me usually around like 10 minutes, sometimes a little bit longer. If the messages come through really fast, it can be faster than that. But like, I generally say like I need at least 10 minutes. I might talk during your reading, depending on what kind of energy I'm picking up. I might have a question for you or something, but generally speaking, I can just get the information I need regardless. And when I come back, I will usually read your reading out loud. Unless you prefer, I don't have to, but you will also get a copy of your reading, and I'll send that via Instagram. So let me know if you have any questions about this. Okay, perfect. For everyone else, as I work on this channeled message, if you want to drop a question in the chat for me, or you just want to say hi, I will be monitoring the chat. I just won't be talking very much. And just checking in. I'm about halfway done, okay? So this doesn't have to do with your messages, but I feel for some reason like he has this like expectation that's put on him. This could be like family expectations or obligations where it's like image is important, and it's almost like he feels like he has to prove himself in some way. And again, this doesn't have to do with you, but this could be affecting the relationship. But it's like all about the optics is what it feels like for him. Like it feels, yeah, like there's expectations that are on him, and it's like he wants to achieve, he wants to be successful, but I think he gets caught sometimes between what he wants versus what other people want for him. And so again, if that resonates, take it. If it feels, it feels separate from you. I want to be clear about that. That's just a message that's coming through right now. Like for him, it also feels like he doesn't feel like he can be on the fast track to a relationship despite of feeling a pull towards you. He doesn't feel like he can like make that happen very quickly. And I feel like he wants to I feel like he wants to invest in your connection. I do feel that. Um hmm. Well, this feels like a really genuine connection that you have with this person. All right, let me get this sent over to you. Did you want me to read it out loud, or do you prefer to just have it like private for you? You said it makes sense. Eliana gets the same for you. You know, he's busy for work. Oh, with work, yeah. You told her to come get a channel reading because you feel it would give her more clarity. Oh, okay. Thanks, girl. All right. Well, I hope you enjoy your reading with me. All right. So he says, I'm paying attention to you. I feel such a strong connection and I want to understand more about this. I feel so connected to you. in ways that I cannot explain. You instantly felt familiar, as if there has never been a time where we didn't know each other. I feel a sense of identity with you. I want to explore this further. I don't feel like I can rush it, but I am interested in you. I recognize you and your soul. I look for you everywhere. I am supporting you from the sidelines. So, what this is telling me is that you are, he feels comfort from you. Like he feels comforted by you, by your energy. And he looks at you as like this really genuine connection. He watches your social media. Yes. And the thing is like, he's happy too. At the same time, he's very happy that like when you have a win, when you are successful, when you do something well, when you look good, when you achieve something, it's like he is rooting for you and he's very happy for you. And so it's like he likes keeping an eye on things. He likes peering into your life. But there's always a reason why I say things during readings. And so it's very possible that whatever he feels is like his obligation is what could be interfering with this, because all I get from him is like, I recognize you. My soul knows you. I'm comforted by you. I feel a sense of identity with you. And yet at the same time, he's like, I cannot rush this. But you said there was no connection for over 2 years. Wow. Okay. And recently he responded to you. Yeah, he definitely enjoys seeing the things that you're posting. It makes him really happy. It's like, it's almost like you have a silent supporter that wants to be more involved in your life. And I suppose, I hope that this will be a connection that can be grounded in reality, like one that you guys can come together in person. Let me see. Do you know if he has any kind of like, do you know if his parents hold him to like a very high expectation? Like I'm almost getting like social expectations, like, you know, we don't want judgment from our community, maybe even like highly religious. And so like it almost feels like he's got this whole like life that's planned out in front of him, and he feels like, I don't know, like it's hard for him to try to figure out like what to do, because it's like there's one way and it's always been this way. And it feels like to me that he has to, like there was almost like a plan that was made for him at birth, basically. Like this is the kind of person he's going to be. This is the kind of job he's going to have. This is, you know, the type of, like, it almost feels like society, like a society type of person. His brothers had a rough life, so he may be the standard. Okay, got you. You know, now again, if it's not a external enforcement, like if his family isn't expecting anything from him, then maybe he could put that expectation on himself. Maybe he could feel like, this is what I have to do in order to be different, in order to set myself apart, in order to set myself up for success. But there is an expectation. So whether that's one that he puts on himself or that's one that someone is putting on him, he feels like this is what I have to do. And I feel like there's this tunnel vision, I guess, to achieve these things. You said this could be possibly because, oh wait, I already read that one. Yeah, you're going to say about his brothers. Yeah, so And it's interesting because I said it's almost like there's a plan that was made for him at birth. And that could be like his soul contract that I'm feeling for him, is to find a way to set himself apart, to set himself up for success any which way possible. So it could be his soul contract, it could be like his individual mission, and that's something that he has to achieve. And unfortunately, we can't interfere with someone's mission, someone's soul journey. But I can tell definitely that he's reaching out for contact, and like he's wanting that connection with you. He's wanting to feel that, and it feels very sincere. You have the Lovers here, so you said yes, definitely tunnel vision. When he recently connected, when I asked how he was doing, he said he was hanging in there. Yeah, Luna, you helped us crack this egg because we were genuinely stuck. Oh my gosh, really? I helped? Okay, I'm so happy to hear that. I was like, am I just telling you what you already know? Like, I was feeling kind of like, oh no, am I just giving you information you already had? So I am happy to hear that maybe I was able to add another element to this, or another piece to this. Yeah, and I gotta say, it's really not anything that you're doing or not doing, okay? This is like his own thing that he has to work through. You're not interfering, okay? But what the thing is that I want for your connection, I don't want you to be a distraction for him. I want him to just get whatever the hell it is that he needs to do out of the way, so that way he can actually enjoy this connection with you. So he can say, okay, been there, done that, achieved it. Now let's move on and let me focus on a different area of my life. And I will say, Ange, if you want to reach out to him as much as possible, it will make him happy. He will be happy to hear from you. I don't think you can overwhelm him or anything like that. I do think that he will be selective on his communication, whether it's him communicating with you or you reaching out to him. I think he will reach out when he can, and he won't when he can't. Like, I don't think it has to do with you needing to change who you are or be, a part of this. It's not a game, basically, is what I'm trying to say. You don't have to monitor yourself or like go, okay, well, he only reached out to me once, so I'm gonna just reach out to him once. Like, it doesn't have to be like that. That is a personal choice for you. That's up to you how much energy you want to put to this right now, until you see maybe more communication from him. But your decisions to reach out or not to reach out don't have to do anything with his responses. He's not going, oh my God, she's so whatever, she's so needy, she's so clingy. Like, it's not like that for him. He likes hearing from you. He will be selective on his communication. Okay, so if you feel like communicating with him, you're more than welcome to reach out. How much energy you put towards him is really up to you, but that's not going to affect his communication, okay? Thank you, Self. Okay, you said good. Love it because I enjoy doing so, as I feel it makes him happy. Yeah, and like, I mean, really, that's your call. So, obviously nobody wants to reach out to someone 10 times and only hear from them once. So, like, if that's starting to affect you mentally, then I say dial it back. But if you're worried about it being too much for him, I don't really see that happening. I don't feel that way right now. So, you can always check back on the energy with Eliana at some point if you want. But I'm not getting that at this time. You're very welcome. I hope you enjoyed your reading with me. IJ. Okay, let's get yours going. You're very welcome. Okay, IJ, channeled message from Natalia. IJ, you changed your profile picture. All right, let's see. What does Natalia want to tell you today? You look younger in your picture. That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, you look younger. My husband doesn't like shaving his beard because he thinks it makes him look like a toddler, so he keeps it. I don't like when he shaves either. He looks like a different person to me, and it looks crazy. Did I tell y'all he shaved his beard without telling me? I had never seen him without a beard. We had been together for years at this point. We had been together for 4 years. I don't know where 9 came from, but we've been together for 4 years. Never seen him shave his beard. He just decided on a whim one night he was going to do it. Shocked me to my core. I have dated this man, never knew what his face really looked like. And I cried. I actually cried. And he had no idea. Like, that's still the story that goes down in infamy, because like my whole family knows about that story, because it was just such a like shocking reaction. Like, I don't know, it's just like so shocking to me. And he's like, I'm never going to do that again. So he's never done it since. He's done it once in the 9 years we've been together. But yeah, that's just a funny little story. I was like, don't do this to me ever again. Ever again. I'll murder you. If you're going to do it again, you have to tell me first. Like, I don't mind if he makes it shorter. I just don't want him to make it like nothing at all, you know? All right, IJ. I'm going to go ahead and get started on yours. I pulled your card, so I'm tapping into her energy. Give me about like 10 minutes or so, and I'll let you know when I'm about halfway done, okay? I'm about halfway done, IJ. All right. Just trying to see if there's anything else that's coming through, and then I'll get it over to you. Did you want me to read it out loud for you? All right. So she says, I feel like you truly care about me, not just like enjoy my content and the things that I have to say like other people, but you truly care about my well being. You check up on me and make sure I'm taking care of myself. You feel joy at my wins and support me when I feel low. You see me, and that makes me feel amazing. It's like you know me and I feel loved. It's like I know if I needed you there for me at any time of day, you would drop what you could to be there for me. This is something that is priceless. I feel like you're one of the good ones and I can trust you. You just talked today. I hope it was a good conversation. Okie dokie. It looks like I just got it. What can I do for you now? Good combo. She revealed some of her frustrations. I hope I was able to provide some relief. Ugh. All right, let's see. I need to find my charger. There it is. I think she feels like you're one of the only people that she can go to talk about certain things. There's the aspect of not wanting to be perceived. I think she doesn't like that very much. And you don't perceive her. You just observe and allow. So what I mean by that is you're not trying to analyze things with her. You're not trying to break it down and like therapize her, if that's even a word. Like, you're not trying to be her therapist. You're not trying to like psychoanalyze her. She doesn't like that, and you don't do that with her. You just let her be, you let her express, you let her feel, and you move on. And I think that's what she really enjoys about your conversation. Like, I think that she judges herself. I think other people judge her. I think that she feels like she has to come across a certain way or be a certain thing. And I think with you, you just go, just be here. And the thing about being perceived is like when someone is trying to understand you at a deeper level, but it almost feels intrusive. It feels like a very invasive way to like exist with someone. So I think that's why like a lot of people avoid, for example, therapy. And I think that she understands psychology, so, and you do too, and she understands that aspect. And so it's like you know how to separate the two for her or something, and she doesn't feel like you are intruding upon her private space. She doesn't feel like you are trying to pull things out of her that she's not ready to share. She feels like she can just tell you, and you go, okay. And then you have a response and it helps her. I think also, too, that there is somewhat, we're going to call it a physical line because I don't think it's a spiritual one. I don't think it's an energetic one, but I think that there is a physical distance that you guys have from each other. And by physical, I don't necessarily mean this is a long distance connection. I just mean like it's not one that's fully manifested, in the 3D reality. And so with that physical line, it does make her feel like she can vent to you, because while you may know her and see her and understand her, there is that like realization that you don't know her in her real life. Okay. So you almost in a way are like therapy for her, because sometimes it's easier to talk to someone who doesn't really know the ins and outs of your life and doesn't hang around you all day every day and doesn't see what you're going through. And so there's this safety that you feel talking to, and you're not a stranger obviously, but it's kind of like that feeling of like he doesn't really know everything. He's not a part of my life in a physical way right now. And so that makes it easier for me to communicate with him. And so it's like she's able to tell you things and just have it be biased. Like, I think sometimes she just needs a biased perspective for her own benefit. She doesn't need someone in her life to have all these opinions about her and whatever. She's like, I just want to be biased. I want to tell him my side of things and how I'm feeling and thinking. And like, he just takes that at face value. I don't want to have to talk, like, because she does, if she talks to someone in her personal life, they're going to have opinions about her. They know certain aspects that she prefers them not to know. And with you, she can just tell you what she wants to tell you. And you have no other information to go off of except for what she tells you. And I think she really, really enjoys that. She likes the idea of, just communicating with you and having someone take her side. Sometimes that's what she needs. She just needs someone to say, hey, I get it. Like, totally. And so I think for her, like, that's what she really enjoys about the conversation. I think it surprises her sometimes. It catches her off guard and it makes her feel closer to you. Now, I do have this like feeling that like maybe I'm tapping into her energy. She needs to like communicate with you more about your life, about what's going on with you, getting to know you more, because you're that kind of support for her right now. But it's like, I feel this desire, like this need that maybe this is her, that she needs to talk more to you about you. Like, who are you? What are your interests? How is your day going? Like, it almost feels like it's reciprocated in certain aspects, but in certain ways, I feel like she is feeling like it. What am I trying to say? Do you get what I mean? Like, I feel like she needs to be more active in engaging with you and not making it so one-sided, not making it just about her. And by feeling this way, I'm almost wondering if that's how she's feeling. Like, I'm almost wondering if she's going like, I need to stop making this about me. I need to start focusing more on him and asking him how his day was, and, you know, communicating with him about his life, because this isn't just about me. She's all about reciprocation. She's all about, she's very, very courteous. Like, she's very conscientious. She's very self-aware. And I think that she's thinking to herself, you know, I just need someone to, you know, just, what am I trying to say? I need someone who will just take my side. But then at times I think she feels a little bit guilty because she doesn't want you to think like, this is how this connection is that it's just on her. It's just about her. It's just only about her. So yeah, there's this feeling of, I need to ask him more about himself. So maybe that's coming. Maybe if that hasn't started happening yet, that's what will happen, is that she's going to start talking to you more about you, because she wants to be reciprocating in this. She doesn't want it to, it's like she wants it to shift, because I think for a little while she actually was fine with it just being about her, because again, that's what she needed in that moment. But I think that she's thinking to herself, if I want to foster anything with him at any point, I can't just keep making it about me. So, but here's the thing. They are saying that the second she starts doing that, the second that she starts saying, like, what about you? How's your life? What's going on with you? Etc. That's her admission of opening the door to dating you. That's her permission, basically. And so maybe she hasn't been doing that because that's a door she wasn't ready to open. It's like almost like when she reciprocates and starts getting interested in you and asking you questions, it's almost like that's her admitting to herself, okay, now I'm trying to get to know this person, and maybe that means that I'm going to start dating. So she keeps that block sometimes, because it's like, if I don't get to know him, I can't fall for him. You know, like if I don't ask him about his life and engage with him in that way, then I can still kind of keep myself guarded. And at the same time, she does want to engage with you like that. So this girl, she's a lot. She's very self-aware, but I think she overthinks too much. I think she needs to just not think so much. But yeah, so with the 10 of Pentacles and the Lovers, this just makes me feel like she felt very abundant in this connection, or in this conversation. She felt like she was really getting from you what she needed. And I think that with the Lovers, it just felt like she could trust you, that this was, wait, did I say that in your reading? What did I say at the end? Did I say... Yeah, she did say that. She said, I can trust you. That was reminiscent. She feels like she can trust you. She feels like there's harmony here. She feels like you are no nonsense. You are very unproblematic. She feels very content communicating with you. And she feels like you guys get on really well. Like you get along very, very well. Yeah. So she's invested in you. She is interested still. Okay. This is not, her attraction for you is either growing or it's remaining the same. It's never dissipating. It's never going away. Okay. It's still here. Like she's still pushing through in the direction of you is what I'm getting. So I don't know if you need a confirmation on that, but just letting you know. Do you have any follow-up to anything I said? Do you need anything clarified? Oh, you're welcome, IJ. I know it's been a while since I've done a reading for you, but I hope you still feel I'm up to snuff. I hope you feel like you got what you needed out of this. Next up, we have Shayna J for a mini reading. Oh, good. I'm happy to hear that. Shayna J, if you're here, please check in with me. Have a good night, IJ. Also, thanks for the follow on TikTok, by the way. All right, Shayna, whenever you come in, please check in with me. I'd really appreciate it. We are shuffling for Kayla now. This is a mini reading for Kayla. All right, let's see. Hey, Kayla. I'm so glad you follow me on IG now, so that way we can communicate over there. I think you'll find getting greetings from me to be a lot easier when we can connect like this, because you can follow me, or since you're following me, you can find me on my stories. Whenever I go live, you'll get those updates. And then like I can always message you whenever it's your turn. I can just be like, hey, we're about to get started. Because I respect your guys' time. I really want to make sure that you guys don't feel you're waiting for forever. So when it's your turn, you can just hop on in. And that helps. So, and the other thing, Kayla, is it's totally fine. Like if I can't get to you and you forget or you're not around, it's not the end of the world, because I'll save your reading and I'll make sure that the next time I see you, we get it done. But Instagram is just so much easier to communicate. And a lot of people seem to like it because they can communicate with me directly. I make myself available to you guys. That's why I really like it, just because I feel like it adds another layer to like our relationship, if that makes sense. As your reader, it's like you feel like you have like a one-on-one connection to me, and it's not just through YouTube, which I really like. So yeah, there's a lot of good reasons to be here. So thank you for the follow. Thank you for sending me a message, so that way we can keep in contact this way. All right, let's pull for you. How does Tyree the Cancer feel about you? Oh, you're a Scorpio. How's Tyree feel? Yeah, you guys are a good match. You guys got a lot of good things going for you in this connection. The way you process things, how you identify is very similar. I really like a Scorpio Cancer, a masculine Cancer and a feminine Scorpio match a lot more than the other way around. I feel like for him, he's able to be, what is the word? Like be just more aware of you, more aware of your needs, what you're looking for. There's this intuition that a masculine Cancer can have, where it's almost like you feel like you what you need from him or something can just be anticipated very, very easily or very well. He does have this tendency to kind of close up sometimes, which may be hard for you, but I think that because of your sun sign, it makes it easier for you to still understand him, though, to be understood by him and also to understand him. So I really like this vibe. Would love to see more of your chart. But as far as the cards go, I feel like Spirit is telling me that he really wants to explore this connection with you further. The Four of Wands to me always makes me feel like you're leveling up to another, like you're taking your connection to the next level. So whatever that means for you. So if you guys are not talking, then this would be he wants to come back in contact with you. If you guys are talking but maybe not dating, he wants to date you. If you guys are dating but not yet official, he wants to make it official. Do you get what I mean? Like there's different layers to each relationship, and he's saying, I want to take this to the next level. I think that he's seeing this a little bit more clearly, a little bit more soberly, if that makes sense. And that just means that he has this clarity about you and what you mean to him. We have the Seven of Cups in reverse, just really is like having him come back into reality, if that makes sense. I think he's looking for a reunion. I really do. We have the Four of Wands. We also have the Ace of Cups. So whenever the Seven of Cups is upright, it makes me feel like, oh, I don't really know. I don't have any sense of direction. I'm too busy looking at this option and this option and this option. With the Seven of Cups, I always give the metaphor is it's like a person can't focus where they need to focus themselves. Imagine if you had 7 cups in front of you and you had a pitcher of water and you're trying to fill all of your cups. So you're filling each one a little bit of the way, but nothing is really giving your undivided attention. Now, if you took the pitcher and just filled 1 cup all the way, then you'd have a full cup and you could put that one aside and move on to the next one. But it's full of distractions, the Seven of Cups. It's indicating that you're putting too much of your time in all of these places that you're not really able to manifest the one thing that you want because you're just putting your energy in too many places at one time. You're not nurturing the one thing that needs to be nurtured so you can move on from that and then move on to the next thing. It's about delegation. It's about managing. So with the Seven of Cups in reverse, it's telling me that for you, you are his focus. You are coming into focus. You are what he's wanting to focus on. He's shifting his priority to you as we speak. And that in the center of the Four of Wands and the Ace of Cups just really indicates to me that you are becoming his priority. You know, you're at the front of his mind at this time. You're something that he's really thinking about, really wanting to be with. And I see here with the Seven of Wands and the Four of Pentacles that he wants to hold on to you. He's not letting you go. He's not walking away. He feels very territorial over you. So he's not going to want to see you with other people or hooking up or going on a date. He could be a little jealous. I feel now from his perspective, he also is a bit more guarded, I would say. But at the same time, I feel like he is interested in you. I feel like he's wanting to get closer to you. So he might be having this internal conflict of, how do I get close to her? Because I know I need to let my guard down, but how do I get close to her and keep my guard up? He's trying to figure out how to do both. And he needs to realize that in order to get closer to someone, because he might keep you at a distance, he might keep you at arm's length. And he needs to understand that if he wants to feel that connection with you, he needs to figure out a way to let you in. It doesn't mean that he can't be guarded with other people, but it just means that he can only get but so close with you if he's going to try to further this along. It does indicate to me that he's fighting for you, that he's holding on to this. So if you're wanting to know if he's walked away from you or if he's not, if he's thinking about you or whatever, he's not walking away. You're still at the forefront of his mind. I would also argue that you are becoming more of a priority for him at this time. And I don't know if that's because maybe he's feeling you pull away. I'm not quite sure, but that's what I'm getting. So let's see. I think also too, he might be getting a little bit like bored of how things are going. Like he's like, I want things to change, because maybe he's like, I don't like how things are going. So he could feel, like discontent. Let's see. Messages from Tyree. So I think for him, he doesn't know how to like come out of his shell. At the end of the day, he is the Cancer. He is the crab. He's the type of person that likes staying in his shell, likes protecting himself, and that's the difficult part. Oh my gosh, you cursed him out. All right, let's see. He says, I want you. He says, I replay our interactions over and over. So he's like thinking about you and like thinking about, your conversations you've had, maybe thinking about you cursing him out. He's just thinking about any interaction that you guys have had, and it replays in his mind. He says, you get me, you understand me. So many things remind me of you. The more I resist, the stronger my feelings grow. While I worry we missed our chance, I do still have hope for us. And he says, I feel a burning passion when I am near you. At the bottom of the deck, he says, I'm sorry I haven't been available. So that is what I've got for you, Kayla. If you would like to add on to your readings, let me know. And if that answered your question in full, then I will move on to the next. All makes sense. We haven't spoken. Yes, you can add on. Yeah, absolutely. Shayna J, we are looking for you. If you can check in with me, you will be next. Donated for a yes, no. Oh, it looks like it just came through. What is your question? All right, let's take a look here. Will you hear from Tyree this week? Will Kayla hear from Tyree this week? Kayla hear from Tyree this week. As it stands, Kayla, I do not think you are going to get a call from him. I got the Hierophant, and that's a maybe. So the energy could shift, but I double checked with my pendulum and I got a no. So I don't think that he has made any decision to contact you. We have a couple other cards I pulled was the Seven of Pentacles and Temperance. That tells me that this is like a slow thing. So if the thought has come into his mind to communicate with you, it's more like he just hasn't said, I'm going to contact her. He just hasn't made that choice. And that indicates that things might be a little bit slower moving. Now, these cards are positive. So that just might mean the timing is off. Maybe he'll contact you next week. But I just don't feel confident saying yes for this week. So we'll have to see if the energy changes. Does that help? You're welcome, Kayla. All right. Perfect. Thank you so much, Kayla, for being here. I appreciate it. Is Shayna here? Shayna J, if you are here, please check in. Sweeter, donations are still open. All right. It doesn't look like Shayna is here, so we're going to move on to the next. Sweeter, I'm not sure if you heard me, but yes, donations are open. If you want to donate, you're more than welcome to. We are going to move on to SB's reading now. Questions on Instagram. Let me get shuffling on hers. You're welcome, sweeter. All right, this is for SB. All right. How will it go this weekend? Let's see. All right, so this indicates solid beginnings here with this person. This is a good date. You're starting off on the right foot with this person. So this talks about like good news, good feelings, feeling like this is a good start, etc. It seems like there's a lot of questions you guys will be asking. I'm almost getting like a ping pong tournament of questions, leading up until this weekend or even like on the date itself, where you guys are just like, tell me more about you, tell me more about you. I feel like the more interested this person acts with you, then the more interested you want to engage. I think that it's never hard for you to start things up with someone. It's the, consistency, getting it to like last and really go the difference. That's your challenge. But I do find because, as you said, you might be getting like me needing to take a break. It makes me feel like how do I say this? It feels like you're like, I'm just tired of starting over. I'm tired of asking the same things over and over. I'm tired of trying to get to know someone, putting myself out there. Like you're just kind of like, ugh, and because of that, it may be feeling like you're having the same kind of conversations over and over and over again. And you, with this person, might be feeling like if this person asks me, I will return the favor. I will ask, in return, or I will share information about myself. But it's like, really, you just want to see the initiative of him to really feel like, is this something that I want to engage in? So maybe this will work to your benefit, but I feel like you really want to be seeing the effort from him before you extend the effort yourself. And by effort, I really just mean, honestly, just conversation. Like you want to feel like you're talking to someone new, like it's really getting somewhere. Like maybe you're just tired of talking about the same things over and over. Maybe you're tired of asking the same questions over and over. And so it's really going to take a special kind of person, like the right kind of person, to really make you feel like you want to engage. And so when I see this ping pong idea of questions going back and forth, it makes me feel like this is gaining momentum. Like maybe you start feeling like, okay, I can kind of open myself up a little bit more here with this person. We have the Queen of Cups. So I feel like this person may be thinking or walking away after the date, like you are going to play a significant role in their life. And they are just really walking away with high hopes that you don't crush them, that you don't hurt their feelings, that you want to continue this as well. I do feel like there's a vested interest. We have the Seven of Pentacles. So this is telling me like this person is going to walk away wanting to take you out again. And maybe you want to be taken out again. And it feels a little bit like a fresh start. Yes, there will be aspects of this connection that feel kind of familiar, kind of routine, kind of like I've been here, done that. But I do feel like there's enough new, fresh energy with this person that it does make you feel like, okay, let's see where this goes. Like I'm open. But I do see you from your perspective wanting to not... You're treading lightly. You're just cautious, I guess. Interesting message I'm getting is to be careful this weekend with injury. Like something tells me that someone could get hurt on this date. I know it's like a weird thing to say. I don't mean like breaking a leg necessarily. I kind of mean like maybe a paper cut, or maybe you fall down and you trip over something. I don't know. But there's some kind of message here about like someone might end up like getting kind of injured or looking kind of clumsy and hurting themselves. So maybe that's just a message for you to hold on to so you can laugh about it later. But that's what it feels like to me, is that there's like some kind of like thing that happens with an injury. Obviously not to scare you, not to say you're gonna hurt yourself or anything like in a severe way, but there's an injury. I don't know to what extent it feels like something happens during this. Like stubbing your toe maybe, or I don't know, something. Hey, Sarah, how are you? I was just finishing up your mini reading. I'm moving on to your BOGO now. So let's see. I saw your changing question as well. So we are going to start with your BOGO 1 about how things will move forward. Guys, I'm getting so hungry right now. All right, how will things move forward? You said you're tired of it. They're saying things will move forward slowly, but this does have the potential to be very consistent moving forward. I do see, again, as I said, the ping pong reference in the last reading, there's momentum here in this connection. So I feel like it's going to move very slowly, but deliberately, intentionally, consistently. Okay. So we're talking routine. We're talking good morning texts or good night text or consistent talking. You feel like this person checks in with you at least once a day. It just feels very consistent. But again, it's deliberate, okay? This person is like, I'm making my intentions clear. I want this person, like, you feel like you want each other to like know that there's like reciprocation, okay? So that's how it's going to move forward. We do have the devil in reverse. It's okay. Here, let me type here. Okay. So the devil is in reverse, and this indicates to me that if this doesn't, well, we'll say the energy of the connection is that you don't have anything in your way in terms of bad habits, negative thought patterns, an ego, selfishness. Like if this doesn't work out, it just is purely like an incompatibility thing. It doesn't mean that you have bad negative traits. It doesn't mean that he has bad negative traits or whatever. It doesn't, it just means it wasn't a fit. Okay. So I don't think that you have to worry about any blocks from him being like a very selfish, devious, manipulated person. Like he doesn't have to worry about that with you. Like you guys are good people. So what they're saying is that if this doesn't work out, it just wasn't a good fit. Because the devil in reverse makes me feel like you both have, pure intentions, good intentions, very genuine with each other. And that's how you plan to move forward. I feel like he is determined. He is, again, like I said earlier, deliberate. He's intentional. I think he's going to, if you're what he wants, I think he's going to fight for you. I do see the Tower coming through in the last reading and this reading. So that's making me feel like something big happens here in this connection. What that means, I'm not quite sure. I keep trying to ask, like, what does this mean? But the Tower, it indicates like significant change. It indicates like something really big happening that's unexpected. But in the end, that you both are better for it. So, yeah, not sure. But I always view the Tower as something good. But sometimes the Tower can look like something bad, but like a blessing in disguise. So it could be whatever it is, the Tower is for your benefit. So it can be something like a blessing disguised as something bad, but in the end you realize like that was the best thing that ever happened to you. And it just talks about like something really big, but in the end it was for your benefit. So keep that in mind. He feels like a leader. He feels like the type of person that's going to want to take charge and really set things in motion. So what that tells me is he's the one that planned the date. Like he's, if this is his energy that I'm picking up on, it's like he's the one that asked you out. And I don't know if that's just because you were like, I don't know. Here's the thing. If I'm wrong about that, it just tells me that the date is going to be one that he kind of takes the lead on. But I do think that he's the one that said he wanted to get together, or at least try to initiate taking things offline or something. I don't really know. There is a world in which I could see you doing that because you just want to get it over with, because you just want to see what it is. But I feel like he's in the energy of, I want to take charge. I want to be in control. I want to take the lead. So yeah, if I'm wrong about that, just know that this is his energy now that that's happened. Let's see. Oh yeah, that came out with the magician as well. So this is like him feeling like he needs to use his power, utilize his power. What are his oh no, you said what does he think of you? What does he think of you? Let's see if we can get some insight here. What does he think of her? What does he think of her? You're very direct. You're coming across very direct with him. Like, I think you're like, cut through the bullshit. It is what it is, or it's not what it's not. I think you're coming across very, very direct. Like, not disinterested, not mean, not cold, nothing like that. But I just think that you're like, what is this? Like, you're very cut to the chase. That is the energy you're giving off to him. I think he looks at you as someone who's no nonsense, unproblematic, just let's just get things out in the open. Let's just say what it is right now. I think this is such a weird thing to say, but your personality, like however it is you're acting with him, is like really turning him on. He's like, I really like this. This is a change of pace for me. This is there's some type of, I got that in the first reading, like this feeling of a fresh start or starting fresh or something. And I feel like with you, he feels like you're a breath of fresh air. Like you're bringing something new and interesting and different to the equation. I feel like he has enjoyed going on your socials maybe and really like looking at who you are as a person, learning more about you in other ways, except not just what you tell him. So if he's like able to, if I'm tapping into future energy like that, I just know that. But if you guys are like following each other on social media, like he's already done like some work there. He's already been looking and figuring out who you are. I think he really likes the idea of you being celebrated. He likes seeing, he's gonna love hearing if you guys get to this point, like meeting family or friends or something, he's gonna love hearing their take on you. Like he's gonna love seeing you interact with them. He's gonna really like that. He might even really like seeing you with your child if you guys get to that point, because what matters to him is your relationship with people, how you treat people, how they treat you, how you care for others, what nice and kind things other people have to say about you. This kind of thing is very important to him. So if you got, for instance, if you guys are on social media and he sees someone say, "Oh my God, you're so beautiful," in the comments, he's gonna love that. He loves seeing other people adore you, and he loves seeing your relationship with people. It's very, very important to him for some reason. Not that that's a bad thing to care about. It's just I don't understand why it's coming up in this reading right now. So maybe just, be yourself. If you guys, when you go on a date, like just be very mindful of how you're treating other people, how courteous you are, being yourself, being authentic. Like if you normally are very chatty with people and very social, just do that. Just really show him your light, show him how you shine, because I think that he really enjoys seeing how you support others and how others support you. And he feels like he just likes seeing you in the spotlight. I don't know why. I'm just like hitting on that. I feel like he views you as like an onion. He feels like you have a lot of layers to you. You have a lot of texture to you, to your personality. Like there's still a lot more to discover. You're kind of like a bottomless purse where you've got like so many things in there that he wants to reach in and see what you've got going on. Or like one of those, those how those clown tricks, they have like the scarves that they pull out of the hat or the bag or whatever. It's like it just keeps going and going and going. Like that's what I feel his energy is towards you, is like, I just want to unearth things. I want to discover more about her. I'm interested to see like all the different elements that make her who she is. There's definitely like an attraction here so far as well. So again, if some of this stuff sounds a little bit too much or too like, if the relationship is too new and you're like, there's no way we're there yet, just know that's the energy that's a trajectory that we're heading towards. Okay, so I could be tapping into future energy as well. So that is what I have for you, SB. Let me know if you have any questions about this. I know that you said you're a little behind, but we can catch up in a little bit if we need to. All right. So we're looking for Shayna. If Shayna can check in, please. Shayna, we're looking for you. All right, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. I'm just waiting for Shayna or Ascend to check in. Either of you, whoever checks in first, that's just the order we're going to go in. All right, be right back, guys. All right, guys, thank you for letting me take that quick break. All right. So Asen, we're going to get started on yours. After Asen is Stacy. After Stacy is Terry, if Terry donates. Yeah, it looks like Terry just donated. And then is Shayna. So Shayna comes back in. We had to put her back into rotation because we've been calling on her and we don't know where she's at. All right. So that is the order, friends. This is an in-depth for Asen. An in-depth love. Did you want the love spread, or did you have like a specific question, or did you want to ask something like generally, like a general love? So you got a couple options there. I have a love spread specifically that I could do for you guys. It answers a bunch of different questions. We could do a freestyle. Hey James, yes, donations are still open. In depth, any message that comes out. You've got it, friends. All right, so what they're showing me is that your connection is divinely contracted. So you and Anthony have a contract to play out in this life. So what that means is that you guys could be karmically linked. You could be soulmates. You could be like, what this is telling me is that in order to fulfill your individual purpose, you guys have a significant purpose in each other's life. So this person is connected to you for a bigger reason. Some people call it destiny, some people call it fate. You guys were meant to cross paths, and it's just a soul connection that is very important to your individual purpose and potentially even your life purpose together. So a lot of the times when I get this card, it tells me that you guys had a past life together, and it explains like what the past life would be in another type of reading that I'll be offering soon. I don't know if you ever heard of the Matrix of Destiny or the Destiny Matrix, but I will be offering readings to tell you guys like what your purpose is in each other's life and like what you guys could have been to each other in a past life and things like that. I don't have that option right now, but if you're interested, I'll remind you, later on. But this does tell me that if you believe in past lives, that you guys did have one together. And I also feel like if you don't believe in past lives, that you guys met in the spirit world before you came here to live a life together. So that's just really important for you to know that this was a meeting of souls that had to happen. Let me see, what else am I getting? Now, there is your highest potential would be marriage. So there's definitely an option for that if that's something that you're interested in. I think that that would be, well, that actually isn't the highest potential. I think the highest potential is marriage with children, actually. So essentially, having a life together would be something that's here for you. Oh, wow. Okay. Maybe that's actually what's supposed to happen here, because I have the 10 of Cups, the 10 of Pentacles, and the Ace of Cups. So that is telling me that you guys are supposed to actually fulfill a marriage together in this life. Again, you have your own free will, like, but you said you're open to it. So if he's open to it, this is the natural path. This is the natural trajectory, is to get married and have children to further your lineage in each other's life. You said you had spoken about that in the past. Yeah, I think you're supposed to fulfill that destiny together. Like, I see children, potentially grandchildren. I can't see past children right now. That's like kind of where my block is at. But it does feel like you guys get married and have kids together. Maybe even an animal or two, living together, having a home together. Wow. Oh my gosh. You have the 10 of, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is so powerful. You have every single marriage card here, almost every single one that is in this deck. I really, really see marriage for you. It's like not easy for me to like feel confident in that very often, but this is huge for you guys. I'm like, it's a matter of free will, but I'm like, is it though? Like, I almost feel like you guys have to get married. You have to bring in, I feel like it's important. Like, you guys need to be bringing in these souls that are around you guys right now. Are you planning on having children? You just broke up not even a week ago, so you're confused because you were so sure this was your person. Well, it's still cards that I'm pulling for you. So I wonder if it's something that you guys will work out, because a lot of times, what, you know what this tells me? I think tarot is based off of the trajectory that you're currently on, and you guys probably have individual lessons that you have to learn. And maybe this is like a triggering event that has happened that will allow you guys to fulfill your purpose. And it's very possible that because you still feel that he is your person and he still feels like you're his person, that the future has not changed. So unless you decide something differently, or if he decides something differently, I think that this will always be your potential. And so even though things have transpired that were very awful, you guys are still looking at each other as the one. And so therefore, this energy is going to come through in this reading this way. But at the same time, remember how I said earlier in the reading that it's like a contract, like you guys have a contract to fulfill. And this feels almost like divinely blessed or something like that. So it makes me feel like your guides, your spiritual team, will try to find a way to intervene, find a way to bring you guys back together. But it doesn't mean that you're not going to go through separation now. You know, it may take a while for you to guys to get through this and for you to heal from this trauma. But I would just say that as long as you're getting readings from me or from other people that are telling you the same thing, it just means you guys still feel strong for each other and you guys still hope for a future together. Because if in your mind, if you're thinking I want to be with him, and in his mind he's thinking he wants to be with you, then that means that the future that you guys have together is still stable. You want children. You've been telling him sooner than later. You wanted to get married first. Hey KX. I'm not doing free readings anymore, but I am doing donated readings if you would like. I see, I want to work it out, but I don't know because he was so ashamed he couldn't even look at me. He told me he needed time. Yeah, that was the plan we had. I was so confident. You thought he was too. Right now he's silent, but that's what you were thinking. Perhaps you'll grow from this. But just don't know because it's so fresh. Yeah, I completely understand that. That's a really tough spot to be in, honestly. But it still feels like a future possibility. So you'll just have to see. You'll have to see how things align for you and, you know, how and when you guys come back together. If you get readings like a week or two from now or a month or whatever, if you're getting readings where it starts shifting, like you're seeing separation or hardship or whatever, then that could indicate that your mind is changing and his mind is changing, and that maybe you guys are changing your future together because of the decisions that you're making in your head. But as of right now, it feels like a clear path forward for the two of you to be together. So it just tells me that you guys are both still in this mentally and you're still wanting this. Yeah. Does that help you? Separation kills you because that's what you thought you had a clear path forward, like you had it all planned out. You guys might get back together. Stranger things have happened. He might have needed to fix his karma and feeling very needing to redeem himself. Maybe it maybe is the arc of his life purpose. You know, there's a saying where it's like once a cheater, always a cheater. I don't really feel that I believe that. I feel like there's a lot of people that can change. They can learn from something. When your love for someone is much stronger than a bad decision that you made, it can change you. It has the power to change you. And so this could make his love for you grow so much stronger, make him appreciate and cherish you more. And it could balance out his karma in that way because he wants to redeem himself, because he wants to make up for things. And it can make him feel very grateful for you in his everyday moments moving forward. He'll choose you every day because he knows that he could have lost you at one point. And it will just make him a lot more present and a lot more into your relationship than maybe what he would have been before. So you never know what could happen and what could come from this. So I think you just need to wait and see. But he has to forgive himself and he has to find a way to get through that. And you also have to find a way to forgive him. So we'll see. Hey Raymond, it looks like you sent a donation over to me. I wanted to let you know that I do have a price list, so I'm not quite sure what you donated for. So if you can just let me know. Okay, I got your question or questions, James. Thank you. You're welcome, Asen. Have a great night. All right, so Stacy. Thanks, girl. How's he feeling about you? Okay, so he is feeling I feel like he's just going through the motions right now. I think with the Nine of Pentacles that he's really hoping this will pay off. Like, I think he's saying, you know, this has been hard, but I hope that in the end it's worth it and it doesn't just blow up in my face, because I have the Tower here. So I think he's like, you know, I almost feel like he feels like you guys are running out of chances. You're running out of options. Like, you're exhausting your options, I guess. And he's saying, like, I really hope that in the end of this is what helps us. This is what works for us. Because the Nine of Pentacles talks about like being independent, but it also talks about things paying off and your hard work paying off. And so I don't feel like this has been very easy for him. I did ask about how he's, you know, feeling about things and you, and I got the Seven of Swords. I asked for a clarifier and I have the Judgment. So the Seven of Swords, yeah, I think he does. I think he wonders, because the Seven of Swords is like kind of secrecy, like almost like he feels like he's just waiting for something to come out. Like he's waiting for some truth to come forward or something. It's the kind of energy where he almost wonders like what you're doing on this break. Like he, I think, is just wondering, are you staying committed? You know, like I don't feel like he feels good about this. It's kind of the energy of like, are you hiding something from me? Is there a bigger reason why we're doing this? Is there a different reason why we're doing this? And I think that's just his fear, really. Do I think deep down he knows that he can trust you? Yes, but I think that he's scared. You know, he's just wondering what's going on. Like, what are you doing? And the Seven of Swords with the Judgment is just like, I think he feels there's a lot of things being left unsaid. And I think that he wants to get things out in the open. The Judgment talks about having a fresh start. It talks about forgiveness. It talks about clearing the air and really just putting your cards on the table. So I think that's something that's of interest to him. I think that he feels like you have changed a little bit, or maybe not changed, but you're acting different towards him. But that's, I think, because you're trying to kind of hold strong. But at the same time, he feels like you're different. He feels like there's been a shift in you a little bit. Again, that could be his fear. He could be extra, like, ultra sensitive to how you're acting. He could be feeling like he's not getting a lot from you. So he's like being hyper aware, overly focused on what you're saying and what you're not saying and how you're acting. Hey, James. Okay, I'll bump you up on the list. So yeah, I think that he's just paying extra close attention to you, actually. He said, that's just it. I'm trying to hold strong. I didn't want to show him that I for sure wanted to get back together. I do need to see that he can acknowledge what he needs to work on. Well, I think you might have an apology coming your way. I think that he will likely tell you some things that you need to hear from him, because it feels like with the Seven of Swords that he's been taking this time to really figure things out. And the Judgment talks about like clearing the air, asking for forgiveness, that kind of thing. So there may be some things that he's interested to hear, like your perspective as well. But I think that comes with absolution. This card comes with absolution, which means to dissolve like any past guilt or shame or resentment towards one another. But absolution, absolve, also could indicate that he's fearing you will absolve the relationship, like you will end it. So I think he's a little bit on edge right now. And I think that's kind of what's going on with him. What do you mean? Also, if you're ready to post your second question, feel free to do so. Seven of Swords. So you did not, your question was not, what is he doing? Your question was not, what actions is he taking towards me? Your question was, how does he feel about me? Okay. So the Seven of Swords is how he feels about you. It's not what he's doing, what he's acting like, what he's hiding. It's about how he feels about you. So the Seven of Swords coming from him in your direction and in regards to his feelings may indicate feelings like holding back, or maybe he feels you're keeping a secret about him. Again, remember, this is about his feelings. This is not about his actions. So I know that you're worried about the Seven of Swords, because the Seven of Swords can mean like he's hiding something. But we have to also consider the question you asked, and then how can we interpret that? So yeah, so he thinks you may be being deceptive. It doesn't mean that he is doing these things. So we have to keep in mind the question we ask. So I don't want you to stress about that too much, really. I think he just wants to know what you're doing, what the real reason is behind this. Is there something more going on that you're not telling him? So hopefully that helps you. Because that's how I viewed it when I was reading it. Yeah, we always have to keep in mind what question we ask, because if we're not specific enough and we don't keep that in mind, we can get very, very confused in tarot readings, which is why I like very black and white answers. Because I feel like Spirit's going to give me a card, and if I try to change the question, then that meaning's that card's gonna lose its meaning. So I don't want you to worry about the Seven of Swords when it comes to his feelings, because if you're feeling Seven of Swords, you're worried. You think that someone's trying to get away from you. You're worried that someone is hiding something. You're worried that they're holding back, that they're not revealing something. And these are all feelings. Okay, so go ahead and post your second mini. Good. I'm glad I could clear that up. Don't know how to ask this. I've just started a new service with my business, but it hasn't taken off yet. And then today I found out from my other job, you're losing a big contract. Raymond, so James paid to skip. And he donated for $60 worth of readings, and then I have another mini. And if Shayna comes back in, it might be like an hour, maybe. But Raymond, what I can do is, your question is, will she reach out this week? To argue or reconcile, like, will you be getting contact? I'll hold on to that question. So if you're not here for your turn, you can come back and watch the playback. Okay. So I'll put a timestamp in the comments so you can come back to this video whenever you wake up and you can look for your answer there. Just click the timestamp. That's really all I'm able to do. Because we've got a bit of a list going at this time. He says it's nice to have more time to devote. You're welcome, Raymond. It's nice to have more time to devote to this new service, but will it all work out for you? Okay, let's see. All right, tell me about this new service with the business. All right, what's the outcome? What's the outcome? All right, so Stacy, the energy around your new service is kind of all over the place and it feels more negative, I think, because of your mentality right now. I think you're very worried about this, and I think you're wondering if this is going to be the solution to your problem. I think you're not very confident at its success, and you're focusing a lot on what's not going right versus what is going right. And I think there's like a lot of conflict going on within you. I specifically asked what the outcome is, and I have here your outcome is dependent upon what you're putting into this. So the Two of Pentacles talks about balance. My advice and my impression I'm getting from this is not necessarily something that's going to be picking up very quickly. Is there potential for success? Yes. Can you have success right away? Yes. But I don't think it's going to be enough to supplement you as much as and as quickly as you need. So I don't know what to suggest or what to say, but I feel like you're going to be feeling like you're lacking for a little while. You might need to come up with like a tertiary, like, you know, an additional option for you if this is what your like livelihood is dependent on. If it's not, and you feel good and you feel like you're secure financially, then just put as much into this as you possibly can right now. Because like I said, they're saying you're going to get out of this what you're putting into it. We have the Two of Pentacles, which talks about balance. We have the Six of Pentacles, which talks about reciprocating, like receiving what you're putting out. And then we also have the Eight of Pentacles in reverse, indicating that this might be a little bit more of a challenge for you. But if you're working really hard, if you're thinking outside of the box as a way to get clients to come to you, if you're putting if you feel like you need to be more educated, like there's any classes you can take or any like research you can do to try to boost this exposure would be really good for you right now. Marketing yourself in some way to expand on what it is that you're wanting to do, or putting money towards marketing to get clients to come in easier. Finding a way to streamline this a little bit more so that way you can reel more people in. This is definitely a collaborative effort as well. So if there's any outreach that you can have through other people who would be willing to promote you, maybe in the same industry, but not necessarily taking clients away from them, just if there's someone you can collaborate with, I'm getting that message. So like for instance, if it's health and wellness, maybe there's other people in that same health and wellness type of industry, but it's not a direct competition. It's not a direct conflict of interest. Maybe you guys can collaborate where you scratch their back, they scratch your back. But basically they're saying you're really going to have to like hunker down and just put the pedal to the metal and literally do everything you can to get this off the ground. It will serve you. It is going to come back to you. You will see success and achievement and accomplishment with this new service. It feels a little different as well. Like, maybe certain aspects of this service is something that you've seen before, but you're making it your own. It feels a little different. So I think also getting people familiar with this service, like posting videos explaining what it is, because for example, I'm going to be offering something called the Destiny of Matrix readings, or Destiny Matrix readings. People have never heard of that before. It's not common here in the United States. It's something that I have been learning, and it's a very relatively new system. So my job to promote those readings would be maybe to do some portion of them for free so people can get familiar, or posting educational videos online that might help people understand it a little bit better to want to get a reading from me. So whatever it is you are doing, trying to show how you are making it your own is going to be very important, and helping you with that exposure. I just saw your comment. You said you've been putting yourself out quite a bit on social media, but you just started. So consistency, getting your videos out, like pumping them out like crazy, is going to be very important for you. And you can always switch it up too. Like you can use the same content and make like 10 different videos. One can be talking about the product. Another video could be an ASMR version. Another video could be demonstrating it. And another video could be maybe you talking about what you love about it. You could do one of those like positive negatives, like why you shouldn't do this. Like, for example, people will be like, why you shouldn't eat blueberries. And then be like, if you don't want to have antioxidants, if you don't want to have better gut health, if you don't want to, like basically a positive negative, like why they should or shouldn't do this thing, showing all the benefits. Again, I don't know what the service is, so I'm thinking very vaguely, but you can use the same visual content and create completely different videos. Also pushing out maybe some type of marketing, like as far as, if you could put some money towards that to boost your videos, to really get yourself out there, like just really making it your own, I think is going to be important, because especially if it's something that, like, so on the other hand, if it's something that people are not familiar with, then you can do all the things that I said. But if people are familiar with it, maybe your angle should be more like how you're going to do it differently than other people. Oh, somatic healing. Oh, I love that. So I don't think a lot of people understand what that is. And I think that if you can explain it in videos, that would be really cool. You can also target people too. So you can make a video like content where it's like, if you deal with this, or this, somatic healing would be good for you. So you can target specific pain points for people. And they could be like, oh, that's me. Like, she's talking to me. I'm her audience. So just get very specific with your videos. If you suffer from this, if you deal with this, if you XYZ, this would be really good for you. Just writing. Okay. So I think just really pedal to the metal, getting yourself consistently and frequently posting, getting yourself out there. Exposure is going to be like the biggest thing for you right now, because they say that you're going to get out of it what you're putting into it. So I hope that answers your question. It will be successful. They are showing that, but they're showing this as more like a long-term thing over the course of time, not something that's going to make you rich quick. Okay. But what they are saying is that if this is going to affect you financially because of losing that other contract, if you can also take a portion of this extra time that you now have towards something else that might be a little bit more productive and make you money now, that would be really good. So for example, let's say you have an extra 20 hours a week. I don't know, I'm making this up. Maybe if you could take 10 of those hours and put it towards something else you can do that's income producing, like delivery service or driving services, something that's kind of like you can do on your own time, on your own schedule, because you might have some downtime, and during the downtime you could be working on your other businesses, and then when you're busy, then you could be focused on making money. Or if you have extra downtime, maybe taking a portion of that to try to get another big contract for your other job. I'm not really sure. Again, I don't know the ins and outs of your work, but basically what I'm hearing from Spirit say is that if this is going to significantly impact your finances, they suggest you put as much into your business as you can with this new service, but just know that it's not immediate funding. And so you are going to want to have like a third option to supplement yourself in the meantime. Hopefully that makes sense. And hopefully these gave you some ideas on where to go next. Shayna. Oh, you said you dozed off. I just see, Stacy, where you said it is different. That's why you feel like it's going to take a while. Yeah. Mini love spread option 2. Okay, I got you. Terry, I also have your question. Thank you. All right, so everyone that's left on my list, I have all of your questions. So feel free to stick around or not. It's up to you. I know what I'm doing for you guys. So we're good there. Yeah, you're welcome, Stacey. All right, James. We are about to get started on you, James. Hey, James. So I'm going to get started on your channeled message. So bear with me here while I work on that for you.
Is it in the other bag?
Is it in the
Shelf?
Let me see it.
Last bag?
Yeah.
The whole bag?
Yeah. If you can do like, it might need to like a mix and reheat. So maybe like 2 minutes and then another minute or something is my guess. Sorry about all the background noise, guys. It's kind of loud in here right now. All right, James. So I'm going to read your channel message and then I'm going to kind of elaborate a little bit what I feel like she means at the end. All right. Give me a second here. I'm going to read it to you once. I don't know if my microwave is very loud on your end, but I'm going to wait till it stops to read this to you. Did it seem like it was getting hot enough?
No,
No?
not really.
Did when you mix it up, it seemed cold still?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so she says, I'm a bit scattered and avoiding right now. I don't feel like I have anything to offer anyone. I am closed off and personally struggling. I have cut off my energy to the world. It's hard to sleep with my insomnia. I try to dive into my art, but I am less than pleased with what I am producing at the moment. I don't feel inspired. I'm just going through the motions. I don't want to think deeply or get deep. Surface level is where I'm comfortable. I am still having a hard time going there with you. And so in the end, when she says, I'm having a hard time going there with you, to me, it feels like a couple of things. First, it feels like it's hard for her to kind of process things still with you. I think she's wanting to remain unattached. I think it means that she doesn't want to go there with you, as in, like, really talk about this with you. And also going there with you, meaning considering like a romantic relationship. So there was a couple different interpretations of that I was feeling when I was doing that. And I just wanted to explain that a little bit more because you might be confused by that. But that is what I got. Let's take a look at your love too. Let me get shuffling on that for you real quick. Kind of loud in here right now, so I'm gonna put myself on mute until I have your reading ready. For once, it didn't sound so cold and ruthless. Yeah, it felt more like she was going into herself. So maybe it's a good thing.
for like a week with hospital shit and we.
All right, so the very first card out that I have in your love two is the same exact first card out that I had in the last reading. And that's a lot of what I was talking about when she said that she was feeling a bit like avoidant and scattered and feeling like she's not able to sleep very well. And she's trying to find ways to rest or relax her very busy mind. And she just doesn't feel very settled when it comes to you. She doesn't feel quite like, I wouldn't say she feels like she's had closure. Like, I wouldn't say that she feels good about how things are with you. It's not necessarily a good feeling, which may be why she's avoiding. Maybe she doesn't want to think about it because it's not, when you end something with someone, whether it's you think it's for the best or not, it's never a good feeling if things ended poorly. And so I think that's what she's feeling, is that there's like this card talks a little bit about like a injury or a fracture or something like that. So I'm thinking of that metaphorically, is that your connection is fractured, it's broken. And she's like, are we going to be able to manipulate it to heal properly and get back on track and be at least fine with each other or good terms? Or is it just going to try to remain broken? I think she just really doesn't know. And I don't think she wants to put the energy towards that, to really focus on that right now. I would say that she doesn't feel good. We have the Five of Cups. So this is just not the best circumstance. It's not the best outcome. She can't control how you respond to her, though. She can't control, like, if she says, something to you that rubs you the wrong way, she can't control how you're going to react. You have the right to react how you're going to. And so I think that there is a little frustration there with her, is that she wanted you to just be okay with whatever she was willing to put forth, and you weren't. And it's like she had to recognize that you're a person with your own feelings, and I think she wishes it would have been different, while simultaneously not giving you much more and just hoping that you'd just be fine with that. So it's like now she's also having to deal with the aftermath of what her actions have led to. And so now she's kind of dealing with that right now. As far as intentions, I have the Ace of Swords in reverse. So this is like the energy of failure and hostility and unclear thinking, jumping to conclusions, assumptions about each other. And it's also just general, like, flat out inability. So I feel like that's just her saying, I am unable. I am unable to do anything to change how things are right now. I think it's also unwilling too, a little bit, but I think it's just not, I just don't think she plans on, reaching out. I don't think she plans on communicating right now. The Ace of Swords in reverse is like, I'm shutting off my mental power. I'm shutting off my communication. I'm just shutting it off and shutting it down. The only influence over the connection or block right now is the Two of Pentacles. And I don't think this is new information to you, but I think it's important to bring up again. And that is balance. That is like you guys finding common ground. The need to find common ground. The need to feel that what you're giving to it, you're getting back, and vice versa. And because of that imbalance, because of that lack of equality when it comes to effort and feelings, that serves as a block for your connection. Overall energy, we have the 8 of Cups. So this is abandonment, this is moving on, this is letting go, which tells me that every single day that goes by, you both are moving further away from each other. Let's see how she's viewing you right now. Thank you.
It's gonna be hot, probably, right?
It's okay. And paper towel. Thanks, honey. James, does she know you're in a relationship? Because I have an Empress here, and that makes me feel like she either views you as someone who wants to find your wife, or that you have found your wife. Oh, she doesn't know? Okay. She feels like you are on the hunt, like you're on the path, like you want to find your person. You want to find your girl. And she feels like that's really your like tunnel vision focus right now. She views you as someone who's got it all. Like you've got everything you need. You got a good job. You've got like a good career. I mean, you know, you have a place to live. You've got maybe a car. You've got maybe a savings. I don't know. But she feels like you have, like you're checking boxes off of your life list. And she feels like you're just on the hunt for the, you know, your wife, the love of your life. That's how she's viewing you, is like that's what you want. And she feels like you may have tried to put her in that box for a little while. And I think she wonders, were you just trying to fit her into a piece that does not really go or does not really fit, just because you're wanting a relationship. I think that she may question. It's not that she's questioning your intentions. I'm having a hard way. I know what I want to say, but I'm having a hard time finding the right words, so just bear with me. She's saying, does he want me as a wife? Does he want me as his wife, or does he want a wife? Like, I think that's what she's questioning. It's like, is it just a dream you couldn't, like, are you in love with the idea of being in love with her? Or do you just want a wife? Or do you actually want her? And it's not that that would change her mind, but I think that she's thinking maybe he's just trying to put me in that box. Maybe he's just trying to check me off because I'm the girl he knows and thinks that he's in love with. Like, I think that she has a hard time really understanding how you could see her as your girlfriend or your wife. And I think that's what stressed her out. That's what frustrated her, because she was like, you want a wife so bad. How can you not see that that's not me? How can you not see that that's not who I am? How could you not see that that's not what I want? Again, this is coming from her ego. So I think that she views you as someone who just has like a one-track mind, and you're going for what you want. And, you know, and again, there's nothing wrong with that. We're not judging here. We support that. Again, I'm just trying to tap into her energy. So I think that she also views you as someone who's going to want to resolve this. Like, she's probably very curious why she hasn't heard from you if you have not reached out. She feels like you're the type of person who usually tries to bring closure to things. She's probably curious what's going on with you a little bit as to why she hasn't heard from you, because she views you as someone who likes to have a conclusion, who likes to have an answer or solve a problem. I think she wonders, and again, I don't mean this is something she's thinking about all the time, but I think that it has crossed her mind how you're handling things, how you're moving forward, like what you're feeling or thinking about this during this time. She doesn't see you taking action towards her, so I don't think you've reached out to her, actually, because she's saying that you're not taking the bull by the horns. You're not taking any action. You're not, like, you're kind of giving up. She feels you giving up. Seven of Wands in reverse. Four of Pentacles in reverse says she also feels like you're letting go of her. So I think she can feel your distance, actually. She feels like maybe because you didn't get from her what you wanted, you just decided to move forward because you're focused on like your end goal. And in a weird way, again, remember I said that you guys are mirroring each other. So for example, she wanted you to just be okay with surface level connection, and you wanted her to be okay with something more. I also feel like oh shoot, I lost it. There was another mirroring that I saw happening here. Let me see if I can get it back. Yeah, no, I forgot. But if I think of it, I'll let you know. But basically, there's like a mirroring that's happening here again that I'm seeing is that you both want the same thing out of each other, but it like in a different way. You said you haven't spoken since the blowout. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I think she's slightly maybe a little surprised too that she hasn't heard from you. All right, let's get some messages from Spirit. It's about how you're treated, viewed in the box she was putting things into. Yeah, I get what you mean. Well, actually, let me pull one more card. Hold on. All right, so I have the Devil in reverse and I have the Three of Swords upright. So in regards to the future, it talks about instability. It talks about codependency. It talks about feeling exhausted, feeling at the end of your rope, feeling like you have nothing more to give, positively or negatively, to the situation. Releasing each other. The Three of Swords talks about heartbreak. It talks about a pain that may still exist within you. It talks about separation, feeling betrayed, feeling like it was really easy for her to remove you from her life, and feeling unhappy with the outcome. Future might indicate that you will still have a little bit of fight left for her and you for the time being. And maybe even for the future, you might always have this little what if within you, because the Seven of Wands is like very much like fighting for something. But as far as the actionable steps, it's more like isolation. We have the Hermit here. Three of Swords, going your separate ways, releasing each other from your life. So if, again, as I say, from like the other reading, it almost feels like, every day that goes on, you guys are like moving further and further apart from each other. I feel like, and again, this is the current energy. So like, if you change your mind or she changes her mind or something happens, this could change. But as it stands, it feels like this is the path that you guys are going down. And it feels like she's going to become like a stranger to you or something. Like if you guys ever see each other again, it's going to be more like I wish her well. Like I hope that she's fine, but I don't have feelings. Like the only feelings that I have are just memories, like memories of feelings, not actual feelings. It feels like you eventually just say, you know what, it is what it is. Like I see you, James, feeling like you need to let go of her. Like you need to release yourself from an unfulfilled future with her in order to feel like you can move forward in your life. And I know that it feels like there's unfinished business here. But I think that is going to be very hard for you to fulfill if she's not willing to do her part. You know what I mean? So like that's what makes it difficult, because you don't really see her changing. You see yourself moving forward. It's like she's standing in one place and you're on a escalator and you're moving further and further away, and it's like not your choice, but you feel you're being forced into that. Do you get what I mean? It's like reluctance. It's like a relucting. Is that the word, reluctance? Yeah, it's like reluctance. It's like you feel like your hand is being forced into a situation that you never wanted, but you have to do it because you gotta move on. It's wild how things turned. I really did see and have intentions for her and I being together in the end. I know you did. I know. Sorry, James. It's kind of sad giving you readings these days. But yeah, that's what I've got. All right, Terry. I see that you checked in. Let me shuffle for you. Hold on. All right, guys. I'm actually going to go ahead and close the list too, because I haven't seen anybody come in looking to donate, and I just realized it's 3 a.m. where I'm at. So we're going to close that list. You said, yeah, compare the most recent ones. You think this was a little bit better. Okay, well, that's good. I'm glad to hear that. It could also, James, be too, like your acceptance of the situation as well makes it easier to digest this information. Hand me the Advil, babe. In there. Thank you. Shoot. All right, Terry. So I'm trying to figure out where to start. I'm getting like impressions, but I'm trying to figure out where to start here. So we have a lot of feelings of responsibility for you. Feelings of it's like I'm not blinking. I'm just like I don't know how to say this. So for example, I have the Emperor. This is like, I am the husband. I am the father. I am responsible for. He said it's all late, but usually the camera is on. It's been a while. What do you mean? Do you mean like on my end the camera is on? I haven't done camera readings in quite some time. I do them with Brittany, but I haven't done that in a long time because my office isn't open right now. It's filled, so I'm like in my living room doing these. So if that's what you're talking about, that's why. But I feel like he feels an obligation to you. He feels like a responsibility for you. And I have the Hierophant in reverse, which is like, this is my family, but it's in reverse. And so he is hyper aware of his lack thereof catering to you the way he's supposed to be. He does understand his responsibility. He does understand his obligation. He knows his place and what he's supposed to be doing. We have the Ace of Pentacles in reverse, and this talks about a lack of money for him. This talks about feeling like he's not contributing appropriately. Feeling like you have given him a lot of chances and he is not measuring up. He has not been able to meet your standards, meet your expectations. He feels that you have been very patient with him. That you, despite everything, have tried not to give up on him. And that you are showing up as reliable and trustworthy and patient. And you're handling things the right way. So in some ways, it seems like he admires you for that. But there's just like this really, really aware that he's not leading as he should. He's not taking the responsibility that he should. There is some issues here that has to do with his finances. It's making me feel like he's using that as a way to explain himself better. What I will say is he's looking at you as a responsibility, Terry. I was like, where's the love? Where's the feelings? Like, what do you mean? Like, he's looking at you as an obligation. Now, I did cut the deck and I have the Knight of Cups. So there is a element of romance to this. But when he thinks of you, he's not connecting the romance right now. He's more so focused on the responsibility that he has. Like it's almost like he can't think about the romance right now because of his obligation is more strong for him. Like it's the thing that's in the forefront of his mind. And I feel like I am explaining this very well, but I also feel like I'm having a hard time saying this out loud as well, because I'm wondering if maybe he's struggling to organize his thoughts and maybe how he feels. And so I'm getting words more than sentences. Do you get what I mean? So he's not really giving you much. Like, I don't feel like he's giving you much to go on. He's not saying much vocally. Like, maybe he's not telling you the things that you need to hear either. Like, you're not getting much from him, from his words. Yeah, you said right on the dot. Okay. So maybe this can give you a little bit more insight on why he has not been communicating, because he's too focused on like what he's not doing. He's focusing on the negative right now. He's focusing on what is overwhelming him the most. Like, he feels very overwhelmed. Now, that doesn't mean or discredit or take away your feelings, because I can imagine that you are sitting there saying, well, if he feels overwhelmed, imagine how I feel. You're looking for someone to be your equal. Let's see. I'll pull one more card for you, see what the energy is moving forward. Okay, so I have the Judgment and I have the Sun. I see you guys coming together and spending time together. So I think that there is moving forward, I think you guys do have a reunion. I think that maybe he spends time with your kid. I think that you do feel a positive shift forward. It doesn't feel like it's everything that you want, but it does feel like you guys get to a better place than you're at now. Maybe, hopefully, it will just continue on a good path, but in the moving forward, what I can see is like being in a better place than you are now. Let's see, when do I think this is going to happen? I'm curious about timing. I'm being shown September, October. Wait, no, I'm sorry. I'm wrong. June, July. Queen of Cups. So summertime, maybe? June, July. You're welcome. All right, so next up is Shayna Mini Love Spread. Shayna, if you're here, please check in. Just say hi. Let me know you're here. Hey, thanks for checking in. I'm shuffling for you now. Have a good night, Terry. All right, Shayna. So you got a very complicated person. I feel like how this person feels about you does not match their actions. It feels like you might get very confused between their words versus how they're showing up for you, or maybe you get readings and you're like, well, if this is how they feel, why aren't their actions aligning or matching? And that's kind of what I'm getting for you now too. I feel like this person looks at you as the ideal partner for them. Like they're looking at you as the ideal woman for them. They view you as a goddess, a very highly intelligent, beautiful, magnificent, captivating woman to them. They feel like you're a catch. They feel like you are no minimum than a wife like material. They look at you as ethereal, but a lot of times when you have this energy, it can mean that this person feels you're untouchable. You're so special and so significant to them that they put you on a pedestal, and they feel like they don't deserve you. They feel like they can't attain you or obtain you, that you are unaccessible to them, and they might put you up higher than them in order to excuse themselves from maybe showing up the way that they should be. So you might feel like they don't deliver for you, like they maybe like he says that like he wants something with you or wants to do something with you, and you feel like sometimes he doesn't follow through, or he might not follow through. You just feel as though this person can fall short sometimes. And that is what, because he feels like, I don't know, he feels like he's not intimidated. It's not even that. He feels like he's undeserving. And so he will use that a lot as an excuse. So if you can tell me a little bit about your connection with them, like, are you talking? Are you dating? Because as far as the thoughts and feelings go, we have the Seven of Swords and the Five of Pentacles. And that kind of tells me like this person is feeling like they're on the outside of your life, thinking about how they aren't close to you, they aren't near you. It could also indicate this person feels like they have to hide who they are from you. Maybe they're ashamed of certain aspects of their life and they want to keep you away from that information because they're ashamed of certain things. Yeah, it just feels like he feels like he's not as immersed in your life as maybe he wants to be or he could be. He said, yeah, he's been so sweet. You had your first official date last night. He really does try, but ... Yeah, like he's feeling like he's unworthy. Oh, it's the financial inadequacy. Okay. Well, what I will say is that he still wants to fight for this. Like, I still feel like he wants to put in what he can, but I think that this is going to hurt his ego a little bit, this inadequacy that he feels to you. Maybe that's why he puts you up on that pedestal as well. The Five of Pentacles talks about poverty, not that he's in poverty, but it does talk about feeling like you're lacking financially and feeling like he maybe doesn't want to tell you how bad it actually is. And maybe that's where the feeling of undelivering is coming from, where he feels like he can't deliver on certain things that he says he might be able to do because of his finances. Or he cancels plans maybe because he realizes in the end it's not something he can afford. So I think your advice would be to make sure that the activities that you are doing don't always feel like it's requiring money to spend time together. So that way you guys can stay on an even playing field as much as possible. And if there's any other energy exchanges that you can do where he still feels like he is contributing would be good. So for example, if you guys stay at home one night and you're like, hey, I'll buy dinner, I'll buy the ingredients to make food, he might say, okay, well, I'll cook dinner. If you get the ingredients from the store, I'll cook, because that's an exchange of energy. Maybe he didn't contribute financially, but he still made the dinner that you bought. So things like that where it can feel equal or even is going to be important. There's romance here, not necessarily picking up on a lot of blocks in your connection or anything like that. The romantic influences here. And the overall energy is the Knight of Swords, which means that you might feel like things are moving very fast in certain regards. Like this person doesn't really want to waste any time. The Knight of Swords is someone who can sometimes act a little immature at times, can be a little impulsive, but it could also indicate that certain aspects of your relationship move rather quickly. But it seems like a very honest, straightforward type of connection. I think that the more comfortable he gets with you, the more willing he's going to be able to tell you how he's feeling. In certain regards, he's feeling inadequate. What I don't want to happen for your connection is that he's feeling so beneath you and so unworthy or undeserving that he starts to sabotage the connection. That could be a negative manifestation of this reading. So I think just do what you can to feel like the connection is equal as much as you can. You said you kind of messed up and asked for a separate tab so you could help pay for drinks. You think he felt embarrassed and told his waiter one check, but you could tell it hurt his pockets. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, that's what I have, Shayna. Is there anything that I said that you would like clarified, or does that answer your question? Hey, Raymond. You got here just in time. You're very welcome, Shayna. All right, Raymond, you're here. All right. Let's see. The person in question, the person on Raymond's mind, will she reach out? Will she reach out to Raymond? All right, so Raymond, I'm getting a no on her reaching out. I think the energy feels kind of like hostile. I feel like she's angry. I don't feel like she's going to reach out to reconcile. I think that if she was to communicate with you, it would be to argue, as you put it. But I don't think she will. I don't think she's going to take the initiative to communicate with you. But if you were to reach out to her, she might respond, but it would be kind of negative. Like, I don't think she would be receiving you very well, or wanting to communicate. She's still in she's very frustrated. She feels like this conversation would be trouble, or it would be very negative. She seems upset. So I don't know how much she trusts you or trusts the situation right now. So I don't think so. I'm going to go with no as far as her reaching out this week, okay? If you communicate with her instead, she may respond negatively, but she may respond. I just don't think she's going to take initiation or initiative to reach out to you. Okay? I'm getting a no for that question as well, Raymond. I have the 5 of Cups. If you want to look further, like if you want to Google the definition of these cards, look up the 5 of Cups, okay? That's how she's feeling about this. I see what you mean. Yeah, I don't know. She seems upset. She seems I feel like she's mad. She could be mad at herself, maybe not mad at you, but I think she's not happy right now. Oh, I see. Well, I did have the Seven of Swords, and that talks about betrayal. I believe the Seven of Swords was in reverse. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that answer for now. You're more than welcome to come back maybe next week or whenever and see if the energy has shifted at all. But I'm gonna go ahead and sign off for the night, though. I really appreciate your patience this evening, waiting on your reading. I'm sorry that. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm sorry you're dealing with that. Maybe things will change in the near future. All right. All right. I'm going to go ahead and sign off. I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. And I will see you guys again next time. Bye, everyone. Bye, Raymond. Thank you.